verse in your rhyme. Where the was slung. Spanish every summer. Where the blue vans would come. We throw the work in the can and run. Where the plans was to get funded. Skate up the set to achieve this goal quick.
And so here is New York. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
And talk about a team that just never seemed to get into a rhythm offensively. It was just an ugly game to watch.
Yeah, that's an understatement. I mean, they didn't appear to have any kind of cohesiveness in terms of game plan. And they never figured out how to attack the defense in that.
Robin Lopez out there with Kyle O'Quinn. Then there's a follow. Then it's Derek Williams. And it's Galloway in at the point guard. That's the 5 for New York right now. Bradley, no one around him. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Bradley's got 16 points. Well, it was the Boston Celtics, their last game a loss to the Grizzlies in Memphis.
And you don't have to go too deep into the box score to figure out why they lost that one. They just had an inability on that day to make shots.
You know, sometimes we talk about a defense getting into the heads of the opposing players, Greg. That night, they got up in their own head. Just got in their own way and couldn't get out of it.
And stolen by a follow. Kicks it to Galloway. Back to a follow. Some nice passing by New York here. Like it sits. Williams dishes to a follow. No good from outside.
Well, sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Smart passes to Turner. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. That one on Williams. The Celtics have converted 7 of 11 free throw attempts up to this point in the game. 2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That one is off. Zeller, he's checked in for Kelly Olynyk. Good on the second free throw. And the Knicks with possession here. Trailing by 2. Last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
And turnovers were the story for them when they saw each other last. I mean, just a heartbreaking way to lose the game.
Yeah, and when you think about it, there was some really sloppy basketball being played by them, and they recognized that had they played a cleaner game, they could have gotten a win.
Pick by Zeller. Bradley kicks to Smart. From deep. And he gets it to go. Smart's got 8.
And they're just raining threes on both ends.
Boy, I love the answer. You come at me with the 3, I'm coming right back with my own triple.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Celtics lead by 2. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter of action when we return. All right, the 4th quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. Here's Thomas. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. Sullinger and Zeller are the duo down low. Thomas is the point with Bradley to his side. And it's Crowder in at the 3. And Bradley gets it to go.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And right before Carmelo went down with the injury last season, it seemed like he had added the fadeaway to his game, molded a little bit after Dirk Nowitzki.
Carmelo's reasoning was that he had been burned enough by Dirk's fadeaway, he had to adapt.
That's a great fadeaway to borrow from, for sure. I mean, Melo already has a mid-range game, terrific mid-range game, and this shot makes that even deadlier.
That free throw good from Anthony.
You know, for Carmelo last season, it was Murphy's Law. What could go wrong did go wrong. After signing Melo to a max deal, the Knicks management expected a bunch from him, but with the new offense and a bad knee, it didn't happen.
Both shots good from the stripe. And getting back to Carmelo last year, that team really became devoid of talent. In some games, Greg, in games that he played, he seemed like their only scoring option.
You know, we talk about needing a big three to compete for a championship, and for over half the season last year, the Knicks basically had a big half. I mean, because Carmelo missed that half, and when the deck is stacked against you like that, sometimes it's better to fold your cards and live to play another day, and that's really what Carmelo did.
Here's Amundsen. That's to Galloway. 5 to shoot. Jumper off the screen. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. They get it back. Amundsen. New York, no good that time either. Boston leading by 4. Crowder kicks to Thomas. Sullinger outside. Now here's Crowder, guarded closely. Shoots from 14. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And this has been purely a display of offense that we're seeing here today.
And, you know, it's only getting better as both of these teams' defenses are starting to show signs of wearing down.
Here's Galloway. And Anthony gets double teamed. Lopez drives in, and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. You look at the numbers for Robin Lopez, Clark, they won't blow you away, but his impact is a lot bigger.
Exactly, Kevin. I mean, he's unselfish as a player, does all the little things. He's not focused on his numbers or shot attempts, and that's a welcome deal for coaches and teammates. He just wants to help his crew win.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Lopez.
And speaking of the intangibles for Robin Lopez, he's great at boxing out for rebounds and setting screens offensively. Again, things that there really aren't stats that are kept, but those are ways you can impact the game. And those are the kinds of plays that often go overlooked.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And Lopez, or as they like to call him, Rolo, an elite rim protector. Just a really good shot blocker, but he doesn't chase blocks. He just challenges every shot inside without fouling.
Now here's Sullinger. He dishes it to Crowder. Back to Sullinger, and out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Kevin Seraphin, he's checked in for Robin Lopez. Knicks trail by 4. Passes to Seraphin. He hits stolen by Sullinger. Thomas goes in. The feed to Zeller. Back to Thomas. Zeller, a screen on a follow. Here's Thomas. It's blocked. But they'll get another chance. Shot clock at 2. Got a piece of it.
And sometimes he can hit that deep 3, but it's not a high percentage shot for him.
Yeah, even for him, that's out of his range.
Here's a Flalo. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
That coverage is just too weak. I mean, heading down the stretch, that sort of defensive lapse can cost you a game.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Thank you, Kevin. Brad Stevens had some words for his team over the break. He told them, "This is it, fellas. Let's hit them right out of this timeout. Put some pressure on them. Show them how much you want it. Let's go get it." Guys, he's really exhorting them to give them a burst of energy.
Knicks on defense. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Double team on Thomas. Sullinger outside. And now the fast break. Anthony with the ball.
Melo having a terrific game. He's got 21 points, and the contribution from the line for him, he's made 5 free throws.
And he hasn't been afraid to draw a little bit of contact on his way to the basket. Some guys shy away from that.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. So he can't get either to fall.
Usually free throws are a formality for him. I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there.
And for Sullinger last season, further indication, Clark, that he needs to keep working on his conditioning.
And that was a concern coming into the league with Jared, is just how committed would he be to working on his body all the time and maintaining a level of condition that he needs. And injuries have been a part of that not being the case, but when he's out there, he's capable.
Here's Thomas. Following the score by New York. In the corner, Bradley with it. Lets it fly. Amundsen grabs the board. Amundsen's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Defended by Crowder. To take the lead. Amundsen, good. And the Knicks lead by 2. Celtics have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Thomas dishes to Sullinger. Thomas passes to Sullinger. He kicks it to Zeller. Ball's knocked loose. The dish to Seraphin. They set the pick. On the wing of Flalo. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Crowder kicks to Thomas. Shot to stop the run, and that is good. Thomas got 11 in the second half. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, and actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Here's Bradley, and count the basket. He is fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
And all quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the fourth.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
Taking a look at Avery Bradley, his career's been kind of up and down, Greg. Started out in high school where he developed into one of the nation's top prospects in high school.
You know, it's a great point. And as a college freshman, really established himself as one of the top defensive guards in the country, won numerous awards, then enters the draft after only 1 year.
Now here's Anthony. 5 on the clock. On its way from a follow for 2. They grabbed their own miss. Shot by Serafin. No good. Celtics leading by 4. Outer dishes to Thomas. Sullinger the screen. Thomas kicks to Sullinger. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Sullinger's got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics.
You know, with Avery Bradley, he was the 19th pick in the draft for the Celtics. The outlook for him was great, but then ball handling and shooting, injury concerns flattened out his development. He had a hard time getting over the hump for a few years, but he's over it now.
And, you know, getting back to Avery Bradley, he's been dynamite the last 2 years. He's finally found consistency with the mid-range jumper and plays a complete game of basketball. With just a little more seasoning, I really feel like the sky's the limit.
Here's Anthony. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They gotta find something, you're right. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Serafin.
Boy, he picked him out brilliantly with that feed inside.
Now here's Thomas. Sullinger outside. Back to Thomas. Fires from 18, and he gets it back.
Well, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Galloway with the bucket.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
And really, there is no resistance defensively right now. It is just far too easy.
Now, here's Thomas. Outside Brandon. Outside for Sullinger. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And really a fantastic season for Sullinger last year. Really made some leaps forward, but missed a lot of time still due to injury.
Sullinger did continue to improve last year, Clark, but you can't ignore that he had to miss time once again.
Yeah, and you hope that he'll be able to stay healthy for a full year at some point. When he's on the floor, he's a hard matchup for just about every team in the league.
That free throw, no good. Robin Lopez is checked in for New York. No good on the second free throw.
And Robin Lopez, last season, he missed about 6 weeks with that broken hand, but freak injuries aside, he's been pretty durable over the course of his career. Had played in all 82 games the previous 2 seasons.
Here's Anthony, gets the bucket, and the foul. It's going to be on Avery Bradley.
Big bucket there, and you can expect expect to see him stay very involved the rest of the way.
And Robin Lopez signing a new contract this offseason. He had been significantly underpaid for his production over the last 2 seasons.
And Kevin, you knew he was due for a raise. 7-footers who impact the game at both ends the way he does are really valuable.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Here's Thomas. Hit by Zeller. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. Thomas got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. The Knicks have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the 4th and even 50%. New York moving it around. Lopez a screen. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
This game, as close as it's been, you really hate to see it come to an end.
I agree.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Austin with the ball. The Knicks making the shot. 6 to shoot. Bradley passes to Zeller. Sullinger dishes to Crowder. From outside, off the mark.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Lopez a screen. And it's a Flalo penetrating. At the elbow, it's Bradley. Right through the knee for the layup. Bradley's got 23. Knicks have gone through the 4th quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Lopez a screen. The 3 from Anthony. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
They're in the position they're in right now, thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
Upside Thomas. Double team on Thomas. The shot by Sullinger. Wide open. And another basket for Boston.
Really nice dime dropping there. Playmaking ability is exactly what you get from Isaiah Thomas.
Galloway kicks to a Flalo. Here is Amundsen. Sullinger defending. Anthony, the pass to Galloway. Flalo dishes to Galloway. Just 5 on the clock. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
First free throw is good.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
And Anthony drops them both. Boston trailing. Outside Brent. Dishes to Sullinger. No luck. Good D by Lopez.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
New York with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Galloway kicks to a Flalo. Outside Anthony. And Anthony gets double teamed. To the inside. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for New York.
Well, I got to say, one thing that stuck out all game is the consistent penetration they've got.
And also, I think it's really led to the rhythm and confidence you've seen from long range tonight throughout the entire game.
That's good from Anthony. And both free throws good for Anthony.
He's got ice water in his veins, fellas. No way he's going to miss from the line when the game's still hanging in the balance. I've seen him make too many in this situation.
Now here's Thomas. Took him no time at all on that one. Thomas got 22 points.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Galloway, the pass to a flight. 1:53 left in the fourth. Crowder with the steal. Sullinger outside. Pass to Thomas. Lopez with the steal. And here is Anthony. On the wing of Floro. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. And that's now 19 points for Aaron Aflalo.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
They're committing an awful lot of fouls, and most of them are unproductive. You don't want to let guys get easy layups. I understand that. But this could turn into a parade to the foul line.
.30 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Thomas comes up empty down low.
And you can see the defender's afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
There's Galloway. Back to Anthony. And stolen by Zell. Anthony against Thomas. Here's Bradley. Busted. No good that time either.
And even though he missed that, you have to take those shots when you get the opportunity.
Exactly. They don't come much better or easier than that.
Now here's Anthony. With the floater. Jared Sullinger grabs the board.
Yeah, but you have to love that tough interior defense.
And, Greg, that's exactly what he gives you. I mean, he's constantly making his presence felt around the rim.
They don't get any bigger than that basket.
They needed it, Greg, and he gave it to them.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. I mean, now's the time to use the clock to your advantage. Take your time. Milk the clock a little bit.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Thomas dishes to Bradley. Buries it. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Couldn't run the inbound play any better than right there.
Aflalo kicks to Galloway. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. Unable to get a shot off in time, and they turn it over. A very unfortunate time there to pick up a shot clock violation. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Zeller.
Oh, that certainly could be costly. In a close one, those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws. And he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead.
So post-game sees New York take this one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
Tremendous work all the way down to the wire. We were just wondering what would happen next. Major drama, and we saw good.
And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Jose, congratulations on the win here tonight. How important was winning this game following your last loss to try to reestablish some momentum?
Well, I think we played better. I think we're getting confidence. I know it was a bad loss, but we know what we have to do to win games. We got to be really concentrate. That's what we do. Everybody got to be on the same page. Keep helping each other. That's how a team win games.
Thank you for the time, sir. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And we send you now over to Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we get a chance to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Carmelo Anthony. He found his rhythm in the second half, and there was no stopping him then. He was locked and loaded.
Well, the team's been struggling lately, and he's been carrying a lot of that pressure. But he had a fire in his belly. He had that laser focus. He was delivering some highlights all throughout this game. Man.
We've seen so many performances like that over the course of Carmelo Anthony's career that we've gotten spoiled. But we shouldn't fail to appreciate what he has been able to do tonight. He was spectacular. When he doesn't try to do too much, Carmelo Anthony is absolutely lethal. And he had it going tonight.
And that'll do it for tonight. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a good night, everybody.
want you to know that it's our time. You and me bleed the same light. I want you to know that I'm all yours. You and me are on the same course. I'm slipping down a chain reaction, and here I go, here I go, here I go, go. And once again I'm yours in fractions. It takes me down, pulls me down low. Honey, it's raining tonight, but storms always have an eye. Tell me you're covered tonight, or tell me lies, tell me lies. I want you to know that it's our time. You and me bleed the same light. I want you to know that I'm all yours. You and me, we're the same force. I want you
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
With the Diesel and the Jet, this is Ernie Johnson. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the San Antonio Spurs up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. And for Cleveland, this is their first time facing off this season. Last year, they split the season series at a game apiece. And as we take a few moments here, Shaq, the term basketball IQ is constantly thrown around these days. What exactly is meant by that? Because I don't have it.
Ernie, I have
basketball
no
IQ.
idea. You know, you can be smarter than me if you want to. You can be a Rhodes Scholar, but you know what I will do to you. Doesn't necessarily mean you make good decisions on the basketball court. Basketball IQ, that term is overrated.
Maybe Kenny has an answer to this one.
Well, I think most people, when they first hear about it, they're talking about seeing the floor, having the ability to operate in the flow of the game and understand the time and score relationship. That's what a basketball IQ is. Like not taking a three-point shot with 24 seconds on the shot clock when you're up 9.
Not fouling a jump shoot.
Yeah, that's basketball IQ.
Okay, thank you. Kevin Harlan has a very high basketball IQ. Shaq has it too.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He just doesn't like it.
I went to BYB, Bust Your Butt University.
We are live. It's a Thursday night presentation here on 2K Sports. Along with Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll see Cleveland taking on the San Antonio Spurs. And Clark, we won't be seeing Carlos Boozer, who is injured.
Well, since the last game when we saw him leave with that injury, the news appears to have gone from bad to worse, guys, and that's terribly disheartening. The speed of that young player, man, we're going to miss that, and he could be out a long time.
Yeah, and certainly not the news he nor his teammates were hoping for. But he'll just have to rededicate himself to the rehab process, and hopefully he can come back better than ever.
And it's the Cavaliers to start out. Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The forwards are LeBron and Thompson. Kyrie Irving and J.R. Smith at the guard set. And it's Mozgov at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
How about the excitement right now that he's playing the game with? I love it.
He capped that dunk off with some serious hang time on the rim.
I tell you what, he just couldn't contain himself on that one.
Now here's West. Back to Parker. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Duncan. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker.
And, you know, with Tim Duncan, there are no flaws in his game. He's even become a good free throw shooter now. He's averaged 76% from the line the last 3 seasons after being in the 60s much of his career.
Here's Irving, following the basket by Tim Duncan. A nice shot by Irving.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
Irving against Parker. Pass to West. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Going back to Duncan's improved free throw shooting, Greg, it's really changed how you play him now at the end of games. If you foul him now, it becomes one of your worst options.
And, you know, that's a sign of a true warrior. You don't want to show any weaknesses in battle. So Tim went out and turned one of his biggest weaknesses into a strength. And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
Irving dishes to Thompson. James outside. Great use of the pick to create room for the jumper. LeBron's got his first points in this one. Parker outside. A floater. No good. Excellent D there from Mozgov. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Picked by Mozgov. Duncan with the block. And Leonard has it in the corner. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Parker's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. On defense, the Spurs, they put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, the confidence just exuding in that performance on the offensive end. I mean, really illustrates how this team clicks when guys are communicating and executing as a cohesive unit.
Yeah, roadkill is hard to get in this league. I mean, to be a great NBA team, you've got to be able to have that kind of performance on the road. Focused, purposeful, and productive. Really solid.
And so it's San Antonio with it, following the score by Cleveland. To the middle, here's West. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. West has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync, tremendous communication and awareness.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Parker outside. Duncan outside. A 3 from Leonard. Thompson with the rebound. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they won their last contest, that game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
And, guys, they could have won that game on the strength of their offense alone. It was that good.
And most impressive when you do it on the road like that. They just kept coming at them, wave after wave, and they really kept the crowd on mute in that.
Duncan with the block. Leonard with no one around. Again, Leonard missing.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Leonard against Irving. Mozgov sets a screen for Irving. Lets it fly from 18. Good on the shot. Irving's got 5 now.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
It's Parker with the drive. West against Thompson. And David West, the bucket on the assist from Green. 6 points for David West.
And it's just hard to imagine the Spurs without Coach Popovich on the sidelines. He's the longest tenured coach in the NBA and has done so much for this team. Easily one of the best coaches in the history of our league.
And Greg, you know, for Popovich being with the Spurs for so long, since 1996, Clark, he is actually the longest tenured coach in all of sports right now.
Amazing, Kevin, and he's done it through winning. I mean, the 3rd fastest coach ever to get to 1,000 wins. You compare his numbers with any coach in any sport, and they stack up as Hall of Fame caliber.
Gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Free throw good, LeBron. How much more is there to say about LeBron James, Clark? Incredible consistency, unbelievable athleticism. He just is a marvel in every way the longer he plays.
Kevin, when you look at his career averages, I mean, just off the charts, and he has the same unbelievable year every year. The consistency, phenomenal.
And both free throws good for LeBron.
And talking about LeBron's consistency, it's not just a physical effort, it's also a mental one. I mean, you know you're targeted by the defense all game. That'll wear down even the best players. How is it that LeBron's armor just never seems to be penetrated?
For Cleveland, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Irving against Parker. Irving attacking, and the call will be against Tony Parker. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Well, he's got to watch himself now. That's 2 fouls already, and he can't afford another one.
The Spurs making a switch here. Mills is checked in. Irving double team. Cleveland moving the ball around. The screen from Thompson. 4 on the shot clock. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And the lead goes right back. What a seesaw affair we've got going on.
This game's right there for the taking, but neither team can quite grab hold of it. The slippery bar soaked there. Somebody's got to take charge here. You know, on the topic of LeBron, one of the few areas where he could improve consistency in is from the three-point line. 3 years ago, he hit over 40% from downtown. 2 years ago, 38%. And last year, down to 35%.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
And how big was last year's trade for J.R. Smith? I mean, sent from the Knicks to the Cavaliers around midseason, Smith began to post some of the better numbers of his career, helping prove that for a tumultuous personality like Smith's, environment is key.
Looking at the Cavaliers over the last 10 and how they compare to the rest of the league, this is what we've got. First in assists, first in field goal percentage. And they're the #2 scoring team in the league. This is a well-balanced, well-oiled offensive machine.
And how about that assist rate? Great chemistry offensively, playing with one mind, if you will, all on the same page. That's special basketball we're witnessing here tonight.
Boris Diaz checked in for San Antonio. For J.R. Smith playing alongside LeBron and Kyrie last season, he knew he had a chance for a ring. You know, Clark, he played like it most of the time.
He sure did. I mean, instead of having to create offense, the offense was created for him, served up perfectly for him, and all he had to do was knock down open jumpers, and as a result, his shooting percentages rose after the trade.
Mozgov kicks to Thompson. LeBron James on the wing. Thompson sets the pick for James. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. Here's Mills. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. And now we'll go to Doris Burke, who had a chance to talk with David Blatt.
Kevin, when I asked him about their game plan on the defensive end, he said they were looking to clog things up in the middle of the floor and not allow any clear looks at the basket from inside the paint. He feels if they can accomplish that, they'll have the upper hand on defense. Let's see how it plays out, Kevin.
And thank you for that, Doris. Good on the triple. Mills has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
It's almost as if both teams are in a zone.
Well, offensively at least, partner. I mean, neither team's done jack diddly on D.
James sets the screen for Irving. On the wing, Thompson. James in the post. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Dallas. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line.
And the thing about LeBron James, he's really done a nice job of reshaping his game over the years. I mean, every veteran goes through losing a little speed and quickness. The great ones compensate by getting stronger and more physically imposing, not to mention also that basketball IQ grows as well, just as has been the case for LeBron.
Talking about the strength of LeBron now, we saw Michael Jordan do this too. They paid a lot of attention to the body as they got older, and thus they became more sculpted. They looked more physical.
Exactly. Leaned up and altered their games a bit. Not nearly as high flying, but just as potent and as effective.
And another miss by Cleveland.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the boards.
And even this early, that's a good omen for the rest of the game.
Now here's Ginobili. He picked up 12 points in their last win against the Pistons in Detroit.
Flying high and throwing down the hard one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
And really, he does that one as well as anyone. Kev, you're right. That's like his signature move once he goes airborne. And the Spurs last season became the first franchise to hire a female assistant coach. A big step, not just for the Spurs, but really for all of the NBA.
Well, as Greg was just talking about, the assistant that was hired was Becky Hammon, a phenomenal player for a very long time in the WNBA. And Clark, you and I were talking about this before. She was a perfect candidate to become the first full-time female assistant.
Yeah, I agree with you, and it might not seem like that big a deal to some, but this was a big-time barrier breaker that the Spurs pulled off.
And the first one drops.
What a game for LeBron. He's already got 12 points, and he's done his job at the charity stripe. He's gotten 4 of his points from there.
And that's a good place to get them. They don't come easier than that, but you've got to get yourself there first.
And both free throws good for James. Spurs trail by 4. Here's McCallum. In the corner, it's Ginobili. And there's a whistle that goes on him on Shumpert. That's his first foul. And here is Ginobili. Right now he's averaging 11 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the Spurs scoring again.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Williams passes to James. It's Williams with the drive. No good. Solid defense there from Ginobili. Here's McCallum, covered by LeBron. Beyond the arc. And there's Ginobili. That's good on the assist from McCallum. Ginobili's got his second bucket of the night. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Now here's Shumpert. He had 10 points in the win against the Mavericks in Dallas.
Yeah, but I also thought the rebounding was impressive. He got some huge boards in that game.
On the wing, Shumpert. He's covered by Ginobili. Good. And the Spurs with possession. They trail by 1. Here's McCallum. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Block shots, a stat that sometimes doesn't tell the whole story. Big-time shot blockers aren't always elite defenders. And then the opposite is true. Their block shot totals don't quite capture that great impact they really have defensively.
You know, and Hakeem the Dream, certainly one of the greatest all-around players to have ever played the game. An endless array of offensive moves down low, no doubt. And defensively, his numbers speak for themselves. I mean, almost 4,000 career blocks, 2 Defensive Player of the Year awards, just a legendary low-post defender.
And that one falls for McCallum. And Cleveland making a change here. Jefferson's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. The Cavaliers trailing. James with it. 13 points in the game. And they double him up with LeBron. He feeds it to Dellavedova. The shot no good. And the Spurs going the other way now.
It's still early, but they've started to establish themselves on the glass here.
Yeah, scrappy, Clark, for each and every rebound. They are not backing down.
Here's McCallum. Diaw, the screen. Out left to the wing. Lots of room. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Manu Ginobili, how his last 10 games have gone. Averaging 12 points, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. and some pretty good numbers, guys. He's certainly making a contribution.
Better than expected. He still has a ways to go, but I like what I'm seeing right now.
And the first one drops. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. San Antonio leading. 1:21 left here in the opening quarter. Shot on the wing. And they will call over the back on the play.
You know, right call. Gave the officials no choice there. I mean, they've got to make that call over the back.
Yeah, I mean, he went chest first into the man in front of him. My goodness. I'm not an official, and I could have gotten that one right.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
First one falls for him. And Williams drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Here we go, San Antonio. Please give it up to the Spurs Kings team.
Kevin, we've got a moment here to take a look at what the Spurs have done as far as NBA stats go over the last month. First in fewest turnovers per game. First in opponent points per game. And they're number 2 shooting from the stripe. I'd say they've taken advantage of the charity at the free throw line.
And, you know, going back to their turnovers, fewest in our league, that shows you the intelligence they play with. You have to beat them. They are not going to do it for you.
Diaw, the screen. Dishes it to Mills. Pass to McCallum. The tray. LeBron grabs the miss.
Good little two-man action there, but they just can't get the shot to fall.
Yeah, but that was a beauty. Good-looking shot, well-executed play. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back to it.
San Antonio trailing here. McCallum dishes to Mills. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's McCallum, 6 to shoot. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. That's good from Ginobili on the assist from McCallum. McCallum's got 3 assists in the game. Cleveland's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Right side Jefferson takes the 3, and that one's good. Jefferson's got 5.
Back at you. I mean, they immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading spray guns from long range. Trading blows from behind the arc.
Ginobili outside from downtown. Can't get it to go. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Cavaliers on top, up 1. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Yeah. Boys. Yeah. Hold on. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Boys.
And Tim Duncan closing out what's been a remarkable career, a Hall of Fame career. We heard from teammate Manu Ginobili about what Tim's meant to the San Antonio Spurs.
He really transformed the franchise. He's one of the best players ever. 4 championships, and 2 MVPs, and if somebody deserves it, it's him.
Well, as Manu saying, Duncan, no doubt the long-term face of the Spurs franchise and arguably their best player ever, which brings up the conversation, Greg, of where he stands all-time league-wide.
Well, he's right there. And listen, let's give him a little more credit. He's got 5 rings now, having won that championship 2 seasons ago. But look, Kobe's in that category with 5 rings and an MVP as well. So he's an all-time great. I don't know how you rank him, but when you have a conversation about the best ever, Tim Duncan will be in it.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Yeah, this is how you can keep a crowd quiet, though, Greg. I mean, methodically score at the line and take some of that energy away from the fans. They don't like to have the action stop in the opposing team scoring.
The always reliable Parker and Green in the backcourt. Kawhi Leonard is out there with West. And it's Duncan in at the 5 down low. So that's who San Antonio starts the second one. Now here's Parker. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. West at the elbow. And the shot's good after hitting off the rim. West has got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Spurs.
And how good a playmaker has Tony Parker been? One of the best in recent history. The all-time leader in assists for the Spurs over his 14 years there. Just a crafty guy with the ball in his hand.
San Antonio's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Here's Leonard. That's miss number 3 for him. Now 2 for 5 from the floor. Shumpert with it. Now Green defending. Now the feed to Smith. Picked by Mozgov. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Now here's Parker. 9 points last game. Duncan outside. All alone. Mozgov grabs the board. Mozgov's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Cleveland moving the ball around. Picked by Mozgov. Smith on the wing. Picked by Green. Thompson right side. Parker against Shumpert. 18 feet out. And Cleveland again with the bucket. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Parker kicks to Leonard. Mozgov with the block. Outside Irving. This one for 3. The rebound by the Spurs.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had early.
Parker with it. Now guarded by Shumpert. Parker passes to Duncan. He dishes it to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. And that comes off the assist by Duncan. That's 7 points for Kawhi Leonard. Cleveland leading by 3.
team.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, during that last break, I heard David Blatt as he addressed his team. He said their plan was run their offense through Thompson. Coach has a lot of faith in him offensively and let his players know it, insisting that he be at the forefront of what they do at that end of the court from here on out. So, Kevin, change is already being made on the fly here in the second quarter.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. Now, here's Irving. He picked up 30 points in their last win against Dallas.
And he also was a table setter in that game, Kevin. Just an amazing job with his passing. Just a joy to watch that. And really, the defense didn't do a lot to fight around that screen on that possession.
West setting the pick for Parker. Out to the right wing. Leonard against Thompson. Leonard kicks to Parker. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. Off target with the open look. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Feeds it to Shumpert. On the wing, Irving. John Stockton per game averaged double-digit dimes. Think of this. For his career, 15,806 career assists. A record you knew right off would stand for a very long time.
And guys, you know, you look up point guard in the dictionary, and there's a nice little picture of John Stockton there. I mean, he is an unreal distributor. Controlled the game like no one ever has before or since. It's no coincidence that Utah never missed the playoffs in any of the 19 seasons that John Stockton was at the helm.
It's rebounded by Leonard.
Even though he isn't having the best of game from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Leonard on the wing. Here's the 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Parker's got his 7th assist in the game. Outside jumper. Shot's good. Shumpert's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should continue to work the ball down low, Clark. It's really going to free up their outside shooting.
Oh, here's Parker. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Duncan outside. From the line, here's West, and Thompson sends it back. Irving drives in. J.R. Smith on the wing. And a miss there on the triple.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I'm about as shocked as you are, Clark.
West, and he slams it one-handed.
And guys, right now, the defense mentally not there. Can't afford too many of those in a close game like this.
Yeah, Jay, you're right. Almost a free run, don't you think? Clark with the hoop for him there.
Momentum can swing on plays like that, Kevin, especially when the finish has that much thunder on it. He's making it look easy scoring out there because he's much more efficient here in the second.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Playing a physical brand of basketball so far, and those trips to the foul line have been very effective.
Another thing they've been able to really get going so far tonight has been the 3-ball, the long-range shooting.
Here's what San Antonio's going with right now. Boris Diaz checked in for Duncan. Ginobili comes in for David West. And it's Mills in for Green. Well, we know the Mozgov started last season with the Nuggets and then was traded to Cleveland midway through the season.
And what an impact he made on the Cleveland Cavaliers, particularly at the defensive end. His size and his activity really helped the Cavs become outstanding at the defensive end.
Now here's Ginobili. He's got 8. And here's Mills for 3. Mozgov grabs the board. Mozgov's got 4 rebounds in this game. Shumpert dishes to Mozgov. He kicks it to Irving. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Irving's got the lead up to 6 now for Cleveland.
And credit to the Cavs for going out and getting Mozgov. I mean, they paid a hefty price giving up the 2 first-rounders. But thus far, he's proved to be worth it.
And Leonard gets it to go.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
Irving kicks to Shumpert. There's the dish to Mozgov. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And the Mozgov trade, guys, for the Cavs, I think can be viewed as their big turning point in the season. He completely changed the defense of their team. He was that missing piece of the puzzle.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Blue shots.
That's good for Mozgov.
Mozgov, guys, was specifically sought after by his coach, Dave Blatt. Remember, Mozgov was a favorite of his from when Blatt coached the Russian national team.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Anderson Varejão's checked in for Thompson. Matthew Dellavedova comes in for Shumpert, and it's Williams in for Irving. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Mozgov and Blatt with a close connection from their international play. Mozgov was a big part of taking home a bronze medal. Remember Clark back in 2012 with Blatt?
Yeah, exactly. In Russia, and now again with the Cavs, Mozgov is showing that Blatt has great confidence and trust in his ability, and that's wonderful for a player.
And here are the Cavaliers now, following the 3-pointer by San Antonio. Passes it to Dellavedova. Kicks to LeBron. For 3. From beyond the arc and then some. James has got 16.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Here's Marjanovic. Here's Ginobili. And another basket for San Antonio.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
3-pointer. Dellavedova. Here's Varejão. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. What a month it's been for these teams defensively. Number 1, the Spurs.
And they've just been on a defensive tear. I mean, allowing so few points. And really, I think it's the energy with which they've played.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Blue shots.
That's good from Anderson Varejão.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
I tell you what, nice job making the most of their opportunities.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Jefferson's checked in. That one is no good.
And guys, last season was a painful one for Anderson Varejão. He had finally shaken the back injury that sidelined him the year before, signs the multi-year contract extension with the Cavs. Things were starting to look up, but only 3 weeks later, he tears the Achilles and was ruled out for the season. You talk about a tough break.
Here's Jefferson following the bucket by the Spurs. High post shot. And that one hits back iron. Spurs trail by 3. Here's McCallum. 7 points in the game. They set the pick. Jefferson against Ginobili. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And you know, guys, Manu Ginobili's relationship with Greg Popovich has been really interesting over the years. In the beginning, Pop obviously had a rigid system. Ginobili played with a lot more freestyle and freewheeling nature. The two clashed heavily early on, as one might expect.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Woo shots.
Throw good, Ginobili. Getting back to Ginobili and Popovich, everyone thought Popovich would break Ginobili of his reckless ways, but in fact, you know this, it was the opposite.
Yeah, you know, Pop recognized he had something special in Ginobili, and it ended up changing his own philosophy, I mean, which I think speaks to the greatness of Greg Popovich. I mean, he was quoted as saying, you know, he does things, Ginobili, that win games. It taught me to watch a little bit more and not be so micromanagement-like, and not sure Pop's ever said that about anybody else.
Here's McCallum. 7 points in the game. And Mills kicks to McCallum. Shoots from the right block, and the jumper is good. McCallum's got the game tied up here for the Spurs. For Cleveland, they've gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. There's the pass to Varejao. That's good.
Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
Here's McCallum. 9 points in the game so far. Inside, stolen by Varejao. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Elbit over the pass to Varejao. Nobody near Williams. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside, and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
There's a good screen. Back to Ginobili. Lets it go from the wing. And that one comes up a bit short. Cleveland leading by 4. Outside Williams. On the wing, James.
And he has not been able to keep up that pace he had going in the first quarter.
Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You take a look at the Cavaliers, earning the first place position with a terrific record. And we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat. And checking out Chicago, 2 games back.
Well, I think for Cleveland, they look like a team on a mission. We knew coming into this season that they were going to be one of the teams to beat. They've done nothing to change anyone's mind about that.
That's for sure. I mean, expectations were high for these guys, and they've more than lived up to the hype.
That's good from Anderson Varejao.
And for Varejao, his wild hair and frenetic style long ago earned him the nickname Wild Thing. I mean, diving for loose balls, taking charges, but that energy and enthusiasm may be unsurpassed really by any other player in our league.
Well, Greg, you're talking about Varejao. He may play wild, but his production has backed it up. A few years ago, he averaged, Clark, over 14 rebounds a game.
Yeah, and I don't think he plays that wild. I think he just looks wild. That hair flying all over the place, and he's giving up his body. I don't know if he's necessarily a wild player as much as he just looks and appears to be everywhere at all times.
The Spurs shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws, 81% as a team.
Take a break.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool and consistent at the stripe this year, I mean, that's impressive.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Here's McCallum after Richard Jefferson's basket. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Here's McCallum. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And this game, the first chance they've had to see the San Antonio Spurs.
And you have to love it when there's a matchup like this. Two teams that are at the top of their respective conferences going at it.
Well, you know, they split their meetings last season, and the way both of these teams love to compete, I wouldn't be surprised if that happened again.
Spurs trail by 9.
I'd like to see them use a little clock here.
I agree with you. Milk the clock with this possession. That's what they've got to be doing.
It's Ginobili with the drive. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Williams. Shot is off. And so we conclude the first half. Cavaliers lead by 9. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Coach, you're going to have to climb a bit of a hill here in the second half. What are you telling your guys they need to do to turn this thing around?
I think we just moved the ball a little bit. We were just on the dribble a little bit too much, and they've got a lot of pressure out there, so the ball's got to move.
Coach, thanks for the time. Gentlemen, back to you at the table.
Thank you, Doris. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of the second half in the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith, and it's the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 16 points, 4 assists, and 4 rebounds. What'd you think, Shaq, about Cleveland? Kenny, how do you think San Antonio played?
They need to look into areas where they can gain an advantage. Rebounding is largely a hustle stack. Right now, they're getting out-rebounded. They need to commit to changing that. Those extra opportunities afforded by better rebounding are key for them to win tonight.
And that'll do it for now as the second half of our game is about to get underway. Kevin Harlan has the call.
And now the third quarter about to get going. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Just in attack mode, he was able to get in the lane at will in that first half.
Yeah, it really was aggressive attacking basketball at its finest. I mean, really a lot of fun to watch.
On the court for Cleveland, J.R. Smith and LeBron at the 2 and 3. Thompson down low with Mozgov, and it's Irving in at the point. Parker dishes to West. Shot clock at 6. On the dunk by Duncan.
Now that's finishing your work right there.
Powerful two-hand jam. You're right.
And I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will start shrinking even further.
Now here's James. No good. West with some nice D. Spurs trail by 7. Pass to Duncan. Leonard against Thompson. Green kicks to Duncan. Back to Green. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Daniel Green taking 2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
The first one falls. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Outside Irving. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Kyrie Irving made his first playoff appearance last season with the Cavs, and individually got a big $90 million max extension as well. He's in a really good spot in his career at this point.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And speaking of Irving's star status, last season a signature shoe in his name. I see, in fact, that you and Clark are wearing them tonight. That's always a big deal.
Kevin, that's an elite club to be in. Only the true superstars get that kind of status. He certainly got the flash to go with the substance.
Both free throws good for Irving.
Good game for Irving. He has 12 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
I love the rhythm his outside stroke has produced today.
Now here's Parker. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. And count the basket. He is fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. And that sends David West to the free throw line. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
And for David West last season, the thought was he might increase his production with Paul George out, but the opposite happened. West suffered his lowest scoring output in a decade, only 12 points per game on 47% shooting. Rough showing for the former All-Star.
Free throw dropped for David West. Well, Greg, getting back to West, even though his scoring was down, his playmaking was up. You were talking about that. Clark, 3.5 assists a game last season, by far the highest number of his career.
Yeah, one of the very best pros I've ever been around. He's very smart. He's tough. He's all about team. And, you know, he makes things happen. Impacts winning in a lot of ways, and those assist totals indicate that.
Mills, he's checked in for Parker. In the corner, Irving with it. Fires the 3. Good, and the assist goes to James. LeBron's got assist number 5 here tonight.
I mean, he was great in his last game, Clark, and clearly he has not lost that love and feel.
Now, here's Mills. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Lets it go. Another one falls for San Antonio.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Cleveland leading by 6. Smith kicks to Irving. Back to Smith. Mozgov passes to Irving. And the rejection by Leonard. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Just 5 on the clock. Mozgov kicks to Smith. Puts up the baby hook.
Oh, yeah, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
And Mills kicks to Duncan. Smith against Leonard. Can't get it to go. Now 6 of 12 from the floor.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Irving for 3. That's good. Irving's got 18 points in the game.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Dishes to Duncan. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Can't be any surprise to you that Tim Duncan, folks, last year became the leading rebounder of all active players, passed up Kevin Garnett for that honorable distinction. We're talking 15,000 rebounds total over 18 seasons.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Getting back to Duncan's rebounding, he's always had the great size and wingspan and timing, and he really positions himself well for those rebounds. But what seems to separate him is his quiet toughness. He'll never back down.
Yeah, it's hard. You know, he's not a guy that's going to yell or pump his fist. He's not going to flex his muscles to the crowd. He just silently assassinates you
well said.
out on the floor.
You're right. You're so right. Now, here's Thompson.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Here's Mills. 5 points in the game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And Duncan throws it down hard.
Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
Well, there's also style just with the fact that he's able to have that kind of a finish, though. Still, I like that pretty one-handed flush.
Boy, he threw out some punishment with that 2-hand throwdown.
And Clark, now's the time to do it. Continue to attack that rim.
Now, here's Mills. He feeds it to Duncan. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Duncan's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, it's just a smart shot, taking advantage of the mismatch.
Well, with a stroke like that and the height advantage as well, the mid-range J is almost a gimme.
Now, here's Irving to the middle, and he jams it with authority.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
Yeah, and when he's got a lead like that, why not take a few chances? A lot more engaging and entertaining than just doing the old ho-hum one-hander.
Kyrie Irving may be the best ball handler in the league. There are a lot of guys with a good handle. He is definitely in the top 5. If not, he's got to be in the conversation.
And arguably the most talented player at his position. I mean, he can get wherever he wants to on the court. He's athletic, an unbelievable finisher as well. I think that's something that oftentimes gets underrated. Maybe the best finisher in the game.
Agreed. Now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Well, over the break, I listened in on David Blatt's huddle. The focus of the discussion was getting their offense to run through Mozgov. Coach reminded them that he is supposed to be the key factor tonight, and he still wants to see that happen. Those could prove to be crucial changes to their strategy with this game getting ready to enter the stretch drive, Kevin.
All right, Doris. Now, here is Irving. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. It's stolen by West. And a fast break now for the Spurs. Mills has got the ball. Pass to Green. Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Shoots from the elbow. Leonard, no luck. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Leonard with the steal. Down low. Here's Duncan. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
You know what? That rebound has always been a critical element of the game, and that's why they are now understanding how to win. Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense, Greg, has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Now here's West. 13 points in the game. Outside Leonard. Pocket 6. Three-pointer. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Cavaliers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Irving dishes to Mozgov. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And it's 13 points for Timofey Mozgov.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
Duncan, a screen. Mills passes to Duncan. Here's West. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
No slowing him down, just some incredible numbers for David West. He's got 13 points and a steal.
And if I had to pick what he's done best today, I'd probably lean towards the offensive performance.
Well, just to be a contrarian, I'm going to go to the other side because he's been just as impressive, I think, at the defensive end.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Boris Diaz checked in for the Spurs. Ginobili comes in for Green. Anderson Varejao checked in for Cleveland. And David West drops them both. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Outside Irving. Can't get it to go. West with some nice D. And the Spurs pushing it up now. Ginobili kicks to Diaw. Now here's Mills. Guarded by Shumpert. And West now top of the key. Here's Ginobili. The shot's good on the assist by West. Ginobili's got it back down to single digits for the Spurs. Cleveland's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. And Shumpert kicks to Smith. Picked by Varejao. Smith dishes to Thompson. Shumpert against Ginobili. 6 on the shot clock. And he gets it to go. And that's 20 points for Kyrie Irving.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Now here's Mills. 5 points in the game. Count that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut to just 9 points on the basket from West.
Great job to hit his teammate on that move, Kevin.
The drive by Shumpert. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Shumpert's got 8 points.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 points coming from inside the painted area.
And really something that the defense has to address. And Iman Shumpert, more athlete than player when he entered the league. 42-inch max vertical, shoulders carved like Michelangelo. But he had a long way to go in terms of his skill set. And you can see that evolution right before your eyes.
With the pause in the action, let's bring you the list of teams that have been lighting it up over the last 10 games. Second, the Cavaliers.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
A different look now for San Antonio. McCallum, he's checked in for West. And Parker subbed in for Patty Mills. Matthew Dellavedova has checked in for Cleveland. Williams comes in for Irving. Here's Diaw. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Parker outside. Rebound by Williams.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, Greg, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
Ginobili outside. Diaw up top. Shoots. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Cleveland leading by 14. The screen from Thompson. To the middle. Off the screen. And he dunks it after the pick frees him up.
Wow, beautiful feed from Mo Williams.
Spurs have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Will it go? Parker drives in, and it's good on the way in.
And that's exactly what they need to do right now. I mean, just attack the basket. And, hey, if you get fouled, maybe you get some free throws out of it.
Now here's Williams. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Good. And that's now 10 points for Iman Shumpert.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Parker kicks to Leonard. Here's the three. Hey, that one is the 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Outside Williams. Varejao with a screen on Parker. Leonard against Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A shot by Williams, no good.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those when he misses when he's got that much room.
Spurs passing it around. There's the pick. Parker passes to McCallum. Leonard against Thompson. And Leonard gets it to go. And here are the Cavaliers now. At one point, they led by 16. The drive by Shumpert. 1:41 left in the third. Dellavedova kicks to Varejao. San Antonio with the rebound. Ginobili's got his 3rd rebound tonight. McCallum dishes to Parker. Kicks it out to Ginobili. Leonard against Williams. Shot is good, and the Cavaliers really cut to just 9 on the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Here to check out the stats for Kawhi Leonard. His last 10 games have been exceptional. He's putting up about 21 points per, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And with his ability to put the ball in the bucket, he has to be your primary focus defensively.
Defenses plan to stop him, but very few succeed. That's why he's the team's leading scorer.
LeBron, he's checked in for Cleveland. Jefferson comes in for Shumpert. Here's Dellavedova. Outside Williams. And there's the feed to LeBron. Baseline try. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one. Spurs trail by 11. Parker kicks to Diaw. Down low. Here's Leonard. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here.
First personal foul, team's fifth.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
Yeah, and the other thing that they've done well is they've really attacked the gaps of the defense with quick, decisive drives down the lane.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, you know that Kawhi Leonard has an incredible reach with his arms, but even his hands are just massive, measured at 10 inches long and 11 inches wide. Wow.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 18.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going in this quarter.
Ginobili the pass to McCallum. 26 seconds left to play in the third. Diaw with a wide open look and a miss there on the triple.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
The defensive backboard has been controlled. They have not allowed a lot of second chances. It's been about one and done for the most part, and I'm not talking about leaving college.
Yeah, I know you're not. That's a bunch of good rebounding taking place there, boy.
Yeah, great look, but disappointing with a miss.
Boy, what happened on that one, Greg? I mean, that's almost an automatic shot for him.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Cavaliers ahead, up 8. Live from the AT&T Center in San Antonio, you're watching 2K Sports. And the final period of play just about to start. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Defensive-minded Green and Leonard are the wings. Duncan out there with West, and it's Parker in at the point. That's the San Antonio foul.
San Antonio. LeBron James. 2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. Spurs trail by 9. Leonard on the wing. The baseline J. And he gets it to go. Leonard's got 12 points here in the second half.
Kevin, he's been a bright spot in what's otherwise been a little bit of a struggle for this team.
Irving dishes to Smith. And Jefferson wide open. He shoots. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 3 assists now in this one. Parker kicks to Leonard. 13 feet away. Tries again. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Shumpert is checked in for Cleveland. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Shumpert. Here's Duncan. Second chance effort. Good on that shot. And with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from West. The Cavaliers shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Greg, those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Mozgov. Here's Shumpert. Offline with his 3. Spurs trail by 8. Green kicks to Duncan. Back to Green. 6 to shoot. Spurs passing it around. Here's Leonard. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Leonard's got 14 points now in the second half.
Oh, the turnaround jumper. That was just beautiful.
LeBron passes to Irving. A rebound by the Spurs. West has got 6 rebounds in the game. Parker dishes to Green. For 3. And he gets it to go.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture. Clutch.
The Cavaliers leading by 3. LeBron kicks to Irving. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. Now Parker. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and 1.
At the line for 2.
And, of course, Tony Parker, so big for San Antonio and those championship runs. But word on the street was that Spurs coach Greg Popovich didn't always go easy on Tony. He really pushed him to the limit.
You know, it started back when Tony was invited to the Spurs summer camp before the 2001 draft. One of the scouts was really physical with Tony, really gave him a hard time, and that was really the start of his maturation process in learning to deal with the NBA.
Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for J.R. Smith. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both.
And, you know, getting back to Popovich's relationship with Tony Parker, Pop made the decision to draft Parker. So he obviously saw something. But Pop's a perfectionist, and if you're going to play point guard for him, you've got to deliver consistently. And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
And you know, guys, right now they're starting to flatline, just hanging on here for dear life. And talking about Tony Parker, Pop's tough love with him really paid off. Tony eventually became incredibly consistent, culminating with him being named the Finals MVP back in 07.
Now Parker, after Iman Shumpert missed from long range. And here's Leonard from 3. Mozgov grabs the board.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially, Greg, when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Parker passes to Green. Back to Parker. Double team on Parker. Here's Duncan, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Cutting into the lead with a huge one-hand throwdown.
That's how to get your team back into it.
Yes, sir. I tell you what, guys, that might also put a little spark into those guys.
A chance here to get a quick injury report. Now let's check in with Doris Burke to see how Timofey Mozgov is doing. Doris?
Thanks, Kevin. I just talked with the Cavaliers' head athletic trainer. He told me that it doesn't look too serious. This injury could be a huge blow to a team with title hopes this season if he were to miss significant time. Kev, hoping for the best on the sideline here.
All right, Doris. We will, of course, keep everyone updated as we find out more.
And you know what? He could have a long road ahead in terms of getting back on the court. But one thing we all know, he's never been shy of hard work.
No, he's not. I mean, he'll be doing everything he can to make it back as soon as possible.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Free throw good, LeBron. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Spurs trail by 9. Parker outside. But 3. No good. And Cleveland the other way now. At one point, they led by 16.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Spurs have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Leonard with a screen on Irving. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. And that one's good, Irving.
I like the way he's not forcing anything, taking advantage of what the defense is giving him. He's been a key contributor for them in this quarter.
Parker dishes to Leonard. Back to Parker. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Here's Irving. He dishes it to LeBron. Feeds to Shumpert. David West grabs the miss. West has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. LeBron is doubled. On the wing, Shumpert. Back to James. 3-pointer. Clock at 6. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
And that's because the ball is looking for the best shot, and it's really paid off for them during the run. And that was a difficult shot from mid-range simply because the defense was engaged.
Yeah, and I think the quickness of the closeout really threw him off.
Good.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his 2nd this half.
Spurs trail by 17. Parker kicks to Leonard. Down low. Here's Duncan. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Duncan's got 12 points in just the second half. Cleveland with the ball. They're on an 18-6 run. And James throws it down.
He has really shot the ball extremely well, as you'd expect. Like we say, he's been making sweet string music all day long.
Now here's Leonard, the 17-footer. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Thompson with the bucket.
They have got to box out better than that. That putback's just another example of what a difference there's been between these two teams.
Now here's Green. 17-foot shot on the way. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. Green's got 5 points in the quarter.
Now that's a killer crossover. The defender got totally shook up by that move.
And that one's good. That's 28 points for Kyrie Irving.
And he could be the guy to put this game out of reach.
Irving against Parker. West a screen on Irving. That's a 2 from Parker. And James pulls it down. James has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Shumpert. No good. Good D by Parker.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Leonard against LeBron. Left side, Leonard. Parker, right side. Fires for 3. And that one's good.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Outside jumper. He kicks to Mozgov. Banked in off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 18.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Textbook. Really, when you look at how they're playing, they are having their way down low. And last year's midseason trade had to feel good to Iman Shumpert. Toiling away in New York, injured, uninspired. Boy, did he find new life in Cleveland. Of course, playing next to LeBron can do that for him.
Go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Kevin, Greg Popovich was just going over the plan with his team. He told his guys that their offense needed to run through West. Coach reminded them that he is supposed to be the key factor tonight, and he still wants to see that happen. He also said something you don't hear too often from a coach. He told his guys they should have a shoot-first mindset instead of trying to be, quote, too cute with the ball. Likely the final major changes to their game plan as they try to make a late comeback here in the 4th. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Doris. Duncan with the bucket. And here is Irving. Thompson outside. James outside. Mozgov a screen on Parker. LeBron with it. Guarded now by Duncan. And that one's good. 17 points for Timofey Mozgov.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Great ball movement.
Parker kicks it to West. No one near him. It's rebounded by Cleveland. LeBron's got his 6th rebound on the night. The dish now to Irving. The screen from Thompson. Passes it to James. Shot is off. 80 that time from Leonard. Here's Parker. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Well, that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, nice job there, Greg. Recognizing the opportunity was there to push it, and then excellent execution.
Kawhi Leonard, with another great season last year, earned his first Defensive Player of the Year award with his outstanding play.
And for Leonard, he became the first perimeter player to win one since 2004. That just shows you how incredible his defense was at times.
Free throw drops in for Tony Parker.
And, you know, for Leonard, you can add that Defensive Player of the Year award to his hardware list, and that puts him in elite company, one of only 3 players to win Defensive Player of the Year and Finals MVP. The other 2, Jordan and Olajuwon.
Now here's LeBron. And they double up James. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Cleveland.
They made the most of their free throw opportunities.
They sure did, Kevin. They shot much better, and that improved their confidence as a team. It was a team that believed they would make those shots, and that's just what they did.
And so it'll boost this year's win total for them to 29.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And that next meeting, Greg, will be their second and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in a 2-game season series. So I think the next game will be hotly contested.
And when you look back at this one, what an amazing performance this was for LeBron James. He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Now Irving. Ginobili missing from long range. Irving passes to James. And they double up James. 5 to shoot. Irving dishes to Thompson. That's a 2 from Smith. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Here's San Antonio. 19-point game. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Parker with it. Now Smith defending. Parker kicks to Leonard. Ginobili outside. Beyond the arc. The shot is off. Smith outside. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron, you are in the midst of yet another great season, posting tremendous individual numbers and the team with an outstanding record. Is this the type of season that you set out to achieve right from the get-go?
I just wanted to play well. You know, this whole season, you know, I got back to what I know I'm capable of doing, and that's having fun with this game and, you know, just believing in myself and my teammates. So I'm happy to be in a good place.
Thank you so much. Back to you guys at the table.
Doris, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. And now time to send it over to the award-winning Ernie Johnson for the post-game show.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Many thanks, Kevin. So now we move on to our Jordan Player of the Game, LeBron James. He just put it completely out of reach in the fourth quarter. It was as if he was saying, okay, enough fooling around. I'm taking over now.
He was up to every single challenge he faced tonight. He was in such control of the ball game. His showcase of his skill set was awesome.
We all know, anytime you got LeBron James on the floor, he's going to bring that will to win. He has so many tools in his arsenal he can throw at you, not to mention his defense. Literally, any night he can take over a game. Tonight we saw King James exert his will on the game.
And that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show. For me and Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
DJ Khaled. Convict music. We the best. Yeah. We taking over. Listen.
Spread out with it. South Carolina, Alabama, Mississippi, on to North Carolina, Philadelphia, Virginia. From down in Miami, where it warm in the winter. On up to Minnesota, where it's storm in the winter. Jacksonville, Tallahassee, Memphis, 10, holla at me. B&H Town, Southside, Cloverland, Daddy, I'm the man out in Dallas. Better ass Cali. Catman Cali with my eyes open valley. Blowing that spinning, going down Vinny. Drop 6, 4, 3, wheel and switch it. Red light stop, make it drop for the with it. Anything you hear that I said, I meant it. Can't got the crown, then spit out with it. Say you need I said, I get it.
If you want to, we can supply you. Got enough work to feed the whole town. They won't you unless you try to. Come around and try to stop on our ground. Cause we taking over. Said we taking over. Said we taking over. Said we taking over. Listen.
Bounce, it's what I does. I get money every day I does that. It's how I ride, black flag on the left too. And ride, you better move. Yeah, get shit like shine, that's on my neck. I'm big like Diddy, I'm with it. Cali, we did it, Biggie in my city. Please don't fit it, hit them too. The bread and get stupid, silly. Money that come, run it like water. Mommy so hot, Miami on fire, you better be. Might get on the porch of your fortress. Yeah, they see it, but no one reports it. I run in,
Cause we
strip routes,
taking
bottom.
over. Said we taking over. Said we taking over. Said we taking over. Listen.
When you see, better duck like the Mac got an East Pass. What? I don't give a f***, I run these streets, y'all talk that. I want that beef. I'ma tell you like a G told me, they'll come back quick and cash rule everything around me. I'm YSL, Versace. You can see me in that Porsche GT. Coming down Sunset, sitting on D. Feeling like Pac, all eyes on me. Fresh bandana and I'm mad trees. Please, I spit every verse. Some say Khaled, some say Khalid. 12 years down and I'm finally
If you
free.
want to, we can supply you. Got enough work to feed the whole town. They won't you unless you try to. Come around and try to stop on our ground. Cause we taking over. Said we taking over. Said we taking over. Said we taking over. Listen.
Birdman dad, I'm number one. Can't make me wrong, so we got him done. The family, I'ma give him some. Spent that conda, he didn't run. Sunday had a whole church singing a song. Why they had to send my baby home? With some that paper long. Been a G in the game, now my son on the throne.
I am the beast. Feed me rappers or feed me beats. I'm untamed, I need a leash. I'm insane, I need a shrink. I love and I need a leech. Why complain on easy streets? I don't even talk, I let the visa speak. And I like my Sprite Easter pink. And my wrist special pub, but the mule is cooler. I have more juice than your jeweler. Touching, I will your medulla. That's a it is not a tumor. Red light, stop your rumors. I stay on track like a box of Pumas. I just rock with Junior. I am the little big
Cause we
Kahuna.
taking
Get it?
over. One city at a time.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Ernie Johnson joined by Shaquille O'Neal. Kenny the Jet Smith, thanks for tuning in. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll see the Charlotte Hornets playing against the New Orleans Pelicans. New Orleans is one of the teams right now playing very consistently. This is their first time facing off this season. Last year, they split the season series at a game apiece. And the topic here prior to tip-off, so many teams in the league going up-tempo these days. Kenny, as a player, did you like that style? I'm assuming you had to love it.
Because the one thing about playing up-tempo, Ernie, it brings you back to the roots of the game, why you started playing. If you ever go to a pickup game, you ever go to a park game, no one's stopping play and calling plays. They're going up and down. The big fella Shaq, when he first came into the league, the first thing I saw was him grab the ball coast to coast in the All-American game. That's what players want to do and people want to see.
You know, that was a great example, Kenny, but towards the end of my career and most of my career, I was honestly more of a half-court player. I was pretty fast for my size, but my strength was my biggest edge. In the half-court, barbecue chicken alert. I had to put that work in, Ernie.
That about wraps it up for here. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you again later.
That's the 5th barbecue chicken alert.
We've got basketball action from New Orleans, Louisiana, home of the Pelicans, here on 2K Sports. 2K Sports brings you Friday night NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan to call the game with our analysts Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Right now, the Pelicans are back in town for just one game and looking to play well for their home fans. They're one of the most dangerous teams in the NBA right now. No question, they've won 7 of their last 8.
This is an incredible atmosphere in this building, Kevin. I mean, their winning streak has continued to grow. As it has, their fans' excitement has grown right along with it.
And you know what? You can feel it in the air, guys. The home crowd energized. And I'll tell you what, right now, this is one of the toughest buildings you are going to ever compete in when you talk about trying to play on the road in the NBA.
All fueled up and ready to go. Brought to you by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the court for the Hornets, Zeller and Jefferson are inside. Kemba Walker is out there with Jeremy Lamb. And it's Batum in at the small forward. Count the bucket. And you look back at his season, Anthony Davis's development offensively just breathtaking.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, his ability to face up and break defenders down with the triple threat, that's really the foundation of his attack. And he's got a tremendously quick first step and a much improved jumper, too.
Here's Walker following the basket by Anthony Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Zeller. It's deflected. Shot by Gordon, wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
And for Davis, not just an isolation scorer, but a great roll man in the pick and roll. Gets tip dunks, very active around the rim. And then also, even when he's not the focal point, he can go get you buckets.
Here's Lamb after Eric Gordon's bucket. Picked by Zeller. No good from Lamb. The Pelicans have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for it to start off this game. And Holiday kicks to Evans. Davis sets a screen. At the top of the key, Gordon. Again, the Pelicans score.
You know, it's tough to find a comparison to Anthony Davis's offensive game. You know, some people say maybe Chris Bosh, but Davis is a little longer and a lot more athletic in how he plays it. So I'm not sure. Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
Evans passes to Davis. Evans against Batum. And that's Evans penetrating. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start. And a chance here to see the numbers for Davis. This last month, he's been positively spectacular. 2nd in rebounding, 3rd in blocks. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And again, you know, look what he's done so far this season. Wiping the boards clean. outstanding effort.
Now here is Holiday following the shot by Evans from outside the arc. Offensive rebound and out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And let's take a quick look at the point guards this year racking up the most steals per game. Fifth best, Kemba Walker.
And with these guys, they are always going to give you an equally outstanding effort at both ends of the floor. I mean, it takes very aggressive defense to put up steal numbers like that.
And you love the mindset this guy has at the defensive end. He wants to impact the game defensively, and you love that attitude.
Knocks down the three ball. Walker's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Davis sets a screen. Gordon for 3. Got a piece of it. Over in the corner, Lamb. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. It's stolen by Ajinça. Inside. And there's Eric Gordon on the assist by Evans. 6 points for Eric Gordon.
Oh, that is just weak defense there. I'm pretty sure that was not the plan to give him those kind of baskets at the hoop.
Batum, good.
Boy, Jefferson got really physical on that screen that helped set the shot up.
Pelicans leading by 5. And Holiday kicks to Davis. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm glad he didn't, because otherwise we'd probably have a 45-minute delay here if he shattered the backboard. And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Holiday with it. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Batum against Evans. Pass to Gordon. Just 5 to shoot. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
They've worked hard and created great chances for themselves in this opening quarter.
And if they match that effort at the defensive end, watch out.
Really unfortunate for Eric Gordon that an assortment of injuries have really derailed his career. A few years back, he looked like he'd be an absolute star. Once a 22 points a game scorer, was down to 13 a game last season.
One shot.
A free throw good from Eric Gordon. Yeah, on the topic of Eric Gordon, one would think he's still young and talented enough to be a difference maker with any team. He just has to stay healthy. That really is the bottom line. He's got to keep his health.
Kevin, the truth is, though he's had a number of injuries, they've all been different. It isn't one chronic thing. So with a little good luck, we could see him shine once more. And that's such solid, fundamental basketball on display right there, guys.
You talk about it all the time, Greg. Yeah, great use of the pick to set up the dunk.
And guys, it was a terrific understanding between teammates that made that possible. They really did read each other well there. Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
And when he's open like that, you don't see him miss those looks very often.
Walker's shot is off.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
It's stolen by Jefferson. Walker against Holiday. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Around halfway through the season, and a chance here to recap where all the teams in the West sit in the standings. Taking a look at Houston. And not a surprise, really, to see them sitting there in that #1 spot in the conference. The excellent brand of basketball they've been putting on display lately has been terrific. And, of course, there's the Pelicans. And they're down 4 spots from them.
And, you know, for the Pelicans, they played some good basketball this year. They have to consider this season to be a success in terms of where they are at this point.
Well, they ought to. I mean, I wasn't sure they were going to be able to do a lot of damage coming into the year. But I'm a believer now.
Omer Ashe, he's checked in for Alexis Ajinski. Now here's Lamb, defended by Gordon. There's the feed to Jefferson. Ashe pulls it in.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
New Orleans moving the ball around. Gordon dishes to Davis. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
You could not diagram a better way to open a quarter.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the lead they've jumped out to already. What a start.
Now, here's Batum. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Atlanta.
And don't forget about the 4 blocks. Just a big all-around game, particularly on the defensive side.
Here's Walker. Back to Batum. Shot clock at 5. Takes the 3. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one's on Evans. And, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New Orleans?
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
One shot.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Allen's checked in for Gordon. And it's Norris Cole in for Drew Holiday. The free throw drops for Batum. And guys, Nicholas Batum is a real greyhound on the floor. The guy's got long strides, runs fast, long and limber. Clarkie, he covers a lot of ground.
Extremely active at both ends of the court, Kevin. Great versatility. He can defend 3 positions, and he's played big minutes for the Blazers.
And guys, now the NBA has what's called player tracking. I mean, they can show how much ground a player can cover over the course of a season. And Nicholas Batum, always amongst the leaders. 2 seasons ago, he was number 1.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Batum with that slender build, you know, you like his height and length, but he can get pushed around at times. I think he could still stand to add some strength.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Pondexter's checked in. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Richardson, he's checked in for Kemba Walker. Both good from the line that time.
And how about Anthony Davis? Grew 7 inches in one summer back in high school. You know, people forget he was committed to go to Cleveland State to play point guard out of high school. But then because of that growth, ends up signing at Kentucky, and the rest is history. So, I mean, you look at that 215-pound frame, his rookie season, now up over 240, and that's enabled him to dominate the game even more. And I think it'll also help him improve his health.
And Davis admitted he might have stayed another season at Kentucky if he'd known how NBA players would go at him physically in his rookie season.
Yeah, they look to punish him, but he's put on the weight he needs to hold his ground now. He doesn't want to get too much bigger, though. Quickness is such a huge part of his game. Doesn't want to lose that.
The first free throw is good. And the hope for Jeremy Lin last season was that he'd take a step forward in his development, but it almost was the opposite in his play.
And that can happen. You don't always go a straight line north in your improvement in this league. He'd been on an upward swing as far as his shooting accuracy, but last season was the worst since his rookie year in that area.
Both free throws good from Lin.
And talking about Lin last season, he never quite gelled with what they were doing in Los Angeles. Both he and Kobe need the ball to be effective, and I got a feeling you guys know which one of those two is going to get it.
Now here's Richardson. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. The dish to Kaminsky. There's the pick. It's Richardson on the wing. Batum for three. Pelicans pull it in.
And, getting back to Lin, he was actually pretty strong starting out the season. In November, he made 48% of his shots, 37% from downtown. But in April, he only hit 24% from the field and was eventually shut down for the year.
Pelicans shooting their fourth attempt at the free throw line right here.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
One of the things they've done, guys, is taken pride in their free throw shooting this season, and rightfully so.
Shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses.
And Kidd-Gilchrist had that very funky jumper coming into the league. And prior to last year, really worked tirelessly. Not an easy thing to do to try to change the entire form and structure of your jump shot.
Now here's Kaminsky. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Lin. The 19-footer is on the money.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
Clark for Kidd-Gilchrist, and his shot, it seemed to be a step in the right direction for his entire offensive game.
Well, Kevin, it was the first year of reworking that jump shot, and the mid-range percentage has gone up as a result. That's positive progress.
Here's Cole. Rebounded by Kaminsky.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the boards.
And even this early, that's a good omen for the rest of the game.
Now here's Lin, trailing here by 8. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. They set the screen. Here's Cole. From 15 feet away, Hornets with the rebound. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
They just weren't challenged. I mean, nearly as much as they should have been in that game, at least when they had the ball.
Yeah, it was a mismatch. I mean, the defense from the start was on its heels practically the entire game.
And the Pelicans with possession here. Following the miss by Frank Kaminsky from deep. Here's Cole, defended by Lin. Here's the teardrop. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Let's go to our 2K leaderboard. Three-point shooting, where you expect to see some high percentages from the shooting guard position. And that's just what this group has provided. Second, Ray Allen.
You don't have to be a great shooter to play two guard, but it does help. And pretty much all of these guys fit into that great category.
Yeah, that's safe to say. I mean, these guys don't know the meaning of cold streaks. They're either hot, red hot, or sizzling. Those are the kind of shooters they are from downtown.
Just 4 to shoot. Cole, the pass to Allen. Trying to find Ashik. Gets it to him. And the first shot of the night for him, missing.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Now here's Lynn. He's coming off a 10-point game against Atlanta. Batum attacking. He dishes it to Kid Gilchrist. No good there off the double clutch. Pelicans leading by 6. Allen outside. Pondexter from outside. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any individual agendas.
Yeah, and it's really fun to see that kind of unselfishness. Really hard not to appreciate all the assists they've racked up.
Well, last season, Quincy Pondexter was moved to the Pelicans. He really took off after the trade and played some of his best basketball to date. How about the numbers for Len? Averaging 12 points, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he's very steady with that second unit, running the offense and getting them into their sets.
Right. I mean, your backup point guard simply has to hold the fort, maintain the status quo, share the basketball, and minimize mistakes.
1:35 left in the first quarter. Pondexter last year was very valuable after the trade. Career highs, Clark, in points and minutes played for him with the Pels.
Yeah, and, you know, he showed he can really be a 3 and D guy. Shot over 40% from deep with the Pelicans and defended pretty much every position on the perimeter.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
And so it's New Orleans with it. Michael Kidd-Gilchrist unable to get his shot to go. Shot clock at 2. Cole's shot is good.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have come from beyond.
Now here's Richardson looking for his first basket still in this one. Now here's Batum guarded closely. Right side Lynn. It's deflected. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pondexter kicks to Cole. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the first. 6 to shoot. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Lynn. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
You know, huge height advantage there, but because of the great body control, he's able to cancel it out.
Agreed. The body control essential in that situation. I mean, if you're giving up a bunch of height, then you better be able to manufacture things in the air.
And we reach the end of the first quarter. New Orleans on top. They lead by 9. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And before the game, we heard from Kemba Walker, who talked about his mentality when he steps out onto the floor. You know, he may be having fun, but I'm not so sure playing street ball is really working out for Kemba, who needs to shoot better than 38% for the Hornets to go anywhere, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. I mean, what might be better than continuing to play the same game you've been playing forever is to take your game to a new level. And that's going to take some discipline. I think Kemba has more than enough talent to be able to do that, but that's his challenge moving forward.
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. And what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
I tell you what, the scoring has come in threes for the most part here so far.
Every time down the floor, it seems they're knocking down the triple.
Evans and Davis, the forward tandem. Holiday at the 1 with Gordon at the 2. And it's Ajinça in at the center. That's the Pelicans foul. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Good game for Davis. He has 8 points and 1 rejection in this game, too.
And was it a good one? Really, one of their highlights of the game defensively.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Davis. And both free throws good for Davis. Now here's Walker. A 26-point game for him in the win against Atlanta.
And you know, he was getting fouled time and time again and really delivered at the free throw line. Huge contribution there, guys.
No good from Lamb.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Now here's Evans after Jeremy Lamb's miss and stolen by Zeller. And here we go. Fast break. Kid Gilchrist has got it. Walker dishes to Jefferson. Kid Gilchrist against Evans. And Zeller kicks to Walker. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And watching Kemba Walker play, so explosive. An undersized floor general, nasty crossover. Really a scorer's mentality. Maybe too much of a scorer's mentality to ever be a great assist man.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
Shots.
And one look at the box score will confirm that. Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
That's good from Kemba Walker. Greg, talking about Walker, you have to love the way he competes, his willingness, Clark, to put the team on his shoulders and carry him.
Love that competitive spirit of his. They're actually figuring out how to use him best, but he's such a dynamic offensive player. You've got to give him room to be creative at that end.
He hits both from the stripe. Here's Holiday. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And stolen by Zeller. Now here's Lamb. Defended by Gordon. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Hornets have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
The the first one falls.
This is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line right here.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Kid Gilchrist against Evans. Davis sets a screen. A look from Gordon. Yes, and a nice assist from Evans. Evans has got 3 assists in the game. Hornets trail by 9. And Walker kicks to Kid Gilchrist. Back to Walker. Fires from the wing. That's good on the jump shot. Walker's got 6 points in the quarter.
Shaked and baked with the crossover move, and that's what freed him for the score.
He got him on the wrong foot and then just blew by him.
To the inside. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Lamb. Walker with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Walker the pass to Lamb. Outside, Walker. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 3rd rebound on the night. Pelicans leading by 7. Outside, Holiday. There's the screen. 5 on the clock. Can't make good off the pick.
And with room like that off the pick, you have got to knock that one down.
Well, you know, they did everything right, Greg. They executed. All you want is a good look at the basket. Sometimes the shots just don't fall.
Shots good by Jefferson.
And those are 2 teammates right there working in rhythm. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Now here's Evans. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Sacramento.
Yeah, and he also did a great job on the backboards, Kev, and that also was a factor.
Here's Walker after Eric Gordon's bucket. Outside, Walker. Lamb up top. In the corner, it's Kid Gilchrist. Stolen by Evans. And now the Pelicans on the break. Gordon dishes to Evans. Davis kicks to Holiday. Back to Davis. Shot clock at 6. And they double up Davis. Top of the key, Holiday. From deep 3-point range. But they recover it. Evans outside. On the wing, Gordon. To the paint, Ajinça. That's his 2nd shot and his 2nd basket. He's 2 for 2.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
And with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, you know, they haven't had to do much work on the perimeter.
Now here's Kid Gilchrist. A 20-point game for him in the win against Atlanta.
Yeah, but I also thought the rebounding was impressive. He got some huge boards in that game.
Walker's shot is off.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Now here's Gordon. He picked up 21 points in their last win against the Kings in Sacramento.
And the interior D is really starting to be exposed here. How many layups have they gotten today?
Well, guys, no secret that Al Jefferson has never been known for his defense. Clark, mostly viewed as an offensive player.
Yeah, he really is strong down in the low post. But last season, Jefferson went out of his way to change that no defense perception of it. Over the last month, let's see how the Hornets performed, Kevin, in the NBA stats. 5th in three-point field goal percentage. 6th in blocks. And they're in the top 10 in rebounds. This is a team that does a good job getting on the glass.
And you look at their three-point shooting, they put defenses in a tough position. You've got to protect the paint and still chase out to 25 feet from the hoop. No easy task.
Luke Babbitt, he's checked in for Alexis Agency.
And you know, it's what spurred Jefferson to kind of rededicate to defense when he realized teams would pick on him and make him the focal point of their attack.
And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Zeller. Looking at the last game for the New Orleans Pelicans, it was a win against the Kings.
And they ran their offense nearly to perfection in that one. Very few possessions were wasted.
Yeah, they put the mute button on them that time. I mean, in front of a hostile crowd, they never let the fans get going. They silenced them over and over again with big, timely shots.
Now here's Kid Gilchrist. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. Jefferson, a screen on Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Zeller. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Holiday against Walker. Right side, Gordon. Passes it to Davis. Rolls up on the elbow. And good as it rattles through the hoop. Davis has got 4 points this quarter.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
And it's something we haven't seen much of at the opposite end of the floor.
Now here's Kid Gilchrist. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
There it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position inside.
Yeah, just getting the ball into the post has to be option number 1 for them right now.
Kid Gilchrist against Evans. Here's Davis. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Davis has got 14 points.
And after his last game, really not surprised to see him as hot as he is here tonight.
Now Zeller. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Atlanta. The jump hook. Davis with some nice D.
You got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
They've done a lot of things well today, but really it's about what they've done on the backboard that's at the top of that list.
Now here's Evans. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. And it's Gordon missing.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And Walker kicks to Lamb. And there's the pass to Jefferson. The kick out to Walker. And he was camped in the lane there, and he gets the 3-second call.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Tyreke Evans. He's been in good form here the last few weeks. He's around 14 points per game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And this is the kind of strong, steady play you like to see. He's earning his keep and helping them win games.
And guys, they're finally getting the consistency they wanted to see from him. Look for that to continue.
You know what? I think he thinks he can make a few improvements to how things are going on right now.
Yeah, and you know, coaches always are looking for ways to tweak things and change it up a little bit, no matter what the situation is. That's what coaches do.
great rebounding small forward can give any team an X factor. Let's look at a few guys who have been playing that role over the course of the last month. Second is Michael Kidd-Gilchrist.
You know, the work they do on the boards is such a big part of all these players' game. I mean, they play much bigger than the grand majority of small forwards in our league.
Yeah, I think they all have that little bit of extra edge to their game that allows them to put up the kind of rebound numbers usually you only see from power forwards.
It's Allen on the wing, defended by Lynn. New Orleans moving it around. Here's Pondexter. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot two. New Orleans shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. Davis is checked in for New Orleans. And he's good on the second. Hornets trail by 12. And here's Walker. He's got 9. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Walker's got 11 points.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
Davis sets a screen. Davis with a screen on Batum, and they call an illegal screen here.
Yeah, you've got to make sure your feet are set when you set those screens, or they're going to call that on you.
Well, I thought maybe he was set. I know that's a difficult call to make, but I think they might have missed that one.
The Hornets have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. Outside, Walker. To the paint. Lets the 3 fly. Yep, it goes in, and the Pelican lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Batum.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Here's Cole. Asik with a screen on Walker. And Cole kicks to Asik. Cole, the pass to Allen. On the clock, and they double up Davis. Nobody near Allen. And the Pelicans miss again. Hornets trail by 7. Dishes it to Walker. Back to Richardson. Outside, Batum. Outside, Walker. That one a little long.
Defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
Kicks to Cole, feeds it to Asik. It's Davis on the wing. Pondexter dishes to Asik. There's the 3. Rebounded by Kaminsky. Kaminsky's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Outside, Walker. On the wing, Jason Richardson. And he gets it to go. Now just a 5-point Pelican lead.
Well, they're not shooting as many from outside here in the second quarter.
Yeah, they were shooting well early on. I like their spacing. I think they should get back to them.
Now here's Davis. Asik, the pass to Cole. Asik with a screen on Walker. And Cole kicks to Asik. Pondexter from outside. Offensive rebound. Asik with the bucket. Asik's got his first points of the night.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Yeah, love the energy they're playing with. I say it this way. Good teams, championship teams, play against the game as much as they play against the opponent. Nice uptick here in their second chance points in this quarter.
clearly he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Cole dishes to Allen. He kicks it to Davis. Here's Cole. To the wing right side. Fires for three. That drops. Pondexter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
What are they thinking, leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. That's it, and the Pelican lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Walker.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Davis with it. Great D that time from Batum.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Pelicans lead by 6. And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Well, guys, I'm here with Al Jefferson. And Al, what's the strategy been so far defensively, and what needs to happen in the second half in that regard?
Well, we just got to help. You know, we can't let everybody beat us. We just everybody got to help, and on the defensive end, and getting the key to protect the paint.
Pick your poison. Can't let everybody beat you, Al. We appreciate it, guys.
All right, Doris, thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, folks. Ernie Johnson here along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. We're going to break down the first half action for you. After the first 2 quarters of play, it's New Orleans in control. They have the 6-point lead. Kenny, let's go to you. Your opinion on their game so far.
Well, their passing was impressive. They're in a good position to win this game, in large part because of those assists. And this is the thing. You win as a team in this league. You have to share the basketball to succeed. And if they carry that level of unselfishness in the second half, they're going to be tough to beat.
And, big fella, your thoughts on the Hornets?
Well, their poor rebounding is really hurting them. It hasn't killed them on the scoreboard yet, but they need to pick it up. This is a game they can win. If they come out hustling in the second half, they can win.
And that's it for halftime, as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
And it's been a back-and-forth game so far with no ground given through the first half. Third quarter starting here now. We're seeing a tremendous game from Eric Gordon.
I know we've said this many times before, but what a great first half. Just an offensive juggernaut.
And, you know, in the end, I wouldn't be surprised if we're talking about what a great second half he had, guys. I mean, he can usually keep it going for all 4 quarters.
And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Zeller and Jefferson are inside. Jeremy Lamb out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Batum in at the small forward position.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here is Holiday. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. And it's Evans missing. Hornets trail by 6.
And guys, Tyreke Evans is so versatile. Great instincts, well-developed skill set. He can beat you every way you turn.
Here's Lamb. Holiday with the block. Gordon kicks to Ajinci. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Gordon. Averaging about 15 points, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he brings that offensive firepower to the team. Scoring just comes naturally.
And, you know, defenses are throwing everything at him, yet he's still able to put up points. He's really unstoppable.
And back to Tyreke Evans. He's a big, muscular guy for a wing. 7-foot wingspan, that arm span we've all admired and read so much about. Too strong for off guards, too quick for small forwards. He's kind of got a ubiquitous position.
He does. And, Kevin, you know, it's funny. A lot of people have tried to place him in a box in terms of position. instead of just saying he's a basketball player, the guy's strong, he's got tremendous physical attributes. Combine that with the ball handling and his confidence, and it gives you an interesting mix. I mean, he's one of the more unique, multifaceted guys we have in our league.
And the foul on Al Jefferson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. To the paint, here's Ajinça, and he dunks it down.
He power surged that one down. Wow.
Good turn to use. One of the game's top dunkers for sure.
Folks, that's not a petty, not a Manny, that's a facial.
Now, here's Walker. 13 points in the game. Batum inside the three-point line. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 5 assists tonight. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul. Outside Gordon. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Ajinça. Nice work on the board. He's paying off with the basket. Ajinça's got 4 this quarter.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebound.
You know what? That rebound has always been a critical element of the game, and that's why they are now understanding how to win. You know, and for Cody Zeller, after that promising rookie campaign, he just did not tear it up in year 2. In fact, his production only improved slightly. But that was mostly due to the increase in playing time. Talented guy, no doubt, just still trying to find his way in the league.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. And for Cody Zeller, Greg, there's a reason he was the 4th overall pick back in 2013. He showed the size and athleticism to be a difference maker in college. And Clark, now he has to do it at the pro level as well. And I think people are pretty confident he can.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with those folks myself because he does have the tools. It's now a matter of transitioning and becoming a little better shooting the ball than he's shown.
Ajinça. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Ajinça's got 10 points.
And don't be surprised if we see a lot more of that to come. I mean, when he gets going like this, it is not easy to slow him down.
And, you know, guys, Eric Gordon was an unbelievable three-point shooter last season. 45% from behind the arc. The first time he's been over 40% in his career.
Moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
I was able to listen in on what Steve Clifford was going over with his team. He told Batum that he wants their offense to run through him. Coach is looking for big things from him throughout the rest of this game on the offensive end. A lot of the scoring burden will fall on him. Those are likely not the last adjustments they make today, guys. There's still time left in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris. You know, we were talking about Eric Gordon. He's always had great range, but not always the great shot selection.
You know, and that's a great point because, you know, we see now that he's starting to mature, starting to value every possession. And that's good news for the rest of that team.
Now, here is Holiday. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. 6 on the shot clock. It's Davis with the drive. Zeller grabs the board. Hornets trail by 7. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And he gets it to go.
And really smart to draw his man out to the perimeter. He's giving up too much size to be effective inside.
He showed nice basketball IQ. I agree, Greg. I mean, if he finds his spot on the perimeter and doesn't force it, I think his outside shot will be hard to block no matter who's defending.
Here's Evans. And he gets the clean bounce as that one drops in for him. And the Pelicans lead by 7. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Screen by Jefferson. Now here's Walker. He's got 15. Batum passes to Jefferson. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
And for Big Al Jefferson, he's been a great player in this league, but he hasn't played on that many great teams, and he's never made an all-star team. Hard to imagine.
And for Al Jefferson, never making an all-star team, he's got the numbers on offense to get him there. People just feel he's probably, Clark, one-dimensional?
Well, you know, even though the all-star game has no defense for the most part, you usually need to play a little bit of D to have a chance to get there.
No good on the free throw. And the Hornets making a change here. Kid Gilchrist has checked in. He hits the second from the line. Pelicans leading by 6. Here's Davis. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. It's on Al Jefferson.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup. So I'd agree with you there, Greg.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, their passing has been picturesque. A thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And also, I think it's really led to the rhythm and confidence you've seen from long range tonight throughout the entire game.
That free throw, no good.
We got this.
Good on the second free throw. Now Walker, 15 points in the game. Jefferson setting the pick for Walker. Outside Jefferson. Holiday against Walker. Shot clock at 5. Let's go. The shot no good. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Holiday with it. Picked up by Kid Gilchrist. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Zeller. Over the last month, getting it done. Putting up about 10 points a night, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he does the heavy lifting on the glass, throwing himself into the rebounding battle with just complete effort.
Sure is. I mean, he thinks every rebound is his, and most of them are. That's why he's putting up such a big number.
Now here's Zeller, following the miss by Kemba Walker.
And that's the way you want to defend. Nice job there.
Always important to have that good interior defense.
Hornets trail by 7. And here is Lane. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. And guys, over his first 3 seasons, no question Jeremy Lamb has been a major disappointment. Clark, his game simply didn't seem to evolve at all over that time.
Well, that's why scouting is an inexact science. You know, he was a major piece in that James Harden trade, Kevin, a few years back, but just hasn't found the traction anticipated for him.
Free throw drops for Lamb.
And on the topic of Lamb, he really has everything he needs to succeed. Great length and athleticism, was an excellent all-around jump shooter in college. For some reason, his game just hasn't translated to the NBA level yet. But I think if he can improve his motor, he's going to have an opportunity to be an impact player for a long time.
And, you know, regarding Lamb's development, most scouts felt the weaknesses he did have could be ironed out over time. Well, there's still time. He needs to improve his strength, his ball handling, and his effort on defense. All things well within his control.
Catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Guys, over that last break, I listened in on Alvin Gentry's huddle. He said their plan was run their offense through Anthony Davis. Coach asked him directly to take the reins of their offense. He wants him to have a huge impact at that end of the floor for the rest of this game. Perhaps the rest of the second half will look different after those adjustments, Kevin.
Thanks a lot, Doris. He feeds it to Holiday. Here's Davis, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Tracks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Clark,
yes,
bring it down hard.
Yes, symbolic there as well of the effort here tonight.
Now here's Lynn. 9 points in the game so far. To the right side. Outside, Kid Gilchrist. 16 feet away. No luck. Pelicans leading by 7. Pass to Evans. Here's Gordon. Yes, and a nice assist from Evans. 21 points for Eric Gordon.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Here's Holiday. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. The shot by Evans. Nobody around. Can't nail the jumper.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Lynn against Holiday. The 11-footer. Holiday with the block. And it's Kid Gilchrist penetrating. Pass to Jefferson. And the Hornets miss again.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Now here is Holiday. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. Evans, right side. Here's Davis. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. The Pelicans have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight. 7 for 10.
2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Omer Asher, he's checked in for Alexis Ajinça. Pondexter comes in for Tyreek Evans. Ray Allen, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Norris Cole in for Drew Holiday. Kaminsky, he's checked in for the Hornets. Richardson comes in for Cody Zeller. And so he hits both. Hornets trail by 11. To the paint, here's Kid Gilchrist, and he jams it with authority.
And he just leaves the D in the dust and explodes to the basket.
You're right. Clark, maybe a momentum changer right there, huh?
It could be, Kevin. I mean, a dunk like that can sometimes get an opponent reeling.
And Davis wide open. He shoots. But they'll get another chance. And Asha kicks to Pondexter. Over in the corner, Cole. Left side, Davis tries again. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. Guys, you want to talk about one tough guy? How about the Turkish hammer, Asik? Tremendous rebounder. A space eater in the paint, so long.
That's a great way to describe it, Kevin. Last year he finished 4th in the league in rebounds per minute. Plus, he's always lurking as a shot blocker.
He is.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
And he can't get the first one.
And, you know, going back to Asik, I mean, he's not just a big, immobile guy. I mean, he's got really good flexibility, and that's helped him develop some post moves at the offensive end. He's no longer Mr. Dunk or nothing.
And he's good on the second.
And going back to Omer Asik's toughness, you can see it in his face. I mean, he's not going to smile at you. He's not going to show you any expression at all. Just a cold-blooded monster on the floor.
Now here's Lamb. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. Misses from close range.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Here's Asik. It's a 10-point game. Davis sets a screen. And Asik kicks to Pondexter. Off target from three-point range.
Got a good look, though. I thought that was going to go down.
Yeah, the D, though, just enough to bother the rhythm on that one, Clark.
Allen against Land. Now the feed to Richardson. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Asik's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Allen drives in. Davis kicks to Pondexter. The dish to Cole. Screen by Asik. New Orleans moving it around. Wide open look. And he knocks down the jumper. Cole's got the lead up to 12 now for the Pelicans. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Lynn kicks to Lamb. Kaminsky sets the pick for Lamb. He dishes it to Kaminsky. Buries it down low.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Pelicans leading by 10. Outside, Davis. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And this collapse we've seen by their interior defense, it's really the reason why they've struggled and are in such a hole.
Lynn kicks to Lamb. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Lamb's got 6.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Davis sets a screen. Cole dishes to Davis. That doesn't go either for Davis.
That's an unusual, surprising miss for him. Typically, he's good on those inside.
Lynn with it. He's got 9. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
Greg, he got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Blue shots.
That free throw, no good. And the Pelicans making a change here. Evans is checked in. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Hornets. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Kicks it out to Allen. Here's Davis. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And he could be the guy to put this game out of reach.
The Pelicans have made 10 of their 14 tries at the free throw line in the game.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis. Hornets trail by 13. Now here's Lynn. He's got 9. Passes it to Richardson. Back to Lynn. Clock at 4. A floater. Pelicans pull it in.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today. There's a glaring discrepancy between these teams in that area of the game.
And it's been the difference. That's what's enabled them to build such a big lead, no doubt about it.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball after Jeremy Lin's miss. And Cole kicks to Asik. The Hornets pull it in. Kid Gilchrist has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. And the pass to Batum. Cannot hit. And New Orleans will come the other way. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Cole, defended by Lynn. And again, New Orleans has no luck. And Batum kicks to Lynn. And it's good. Fought through contact. It's the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
One shot.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
And, Greg, to be able to take the bump like that and maintain control, that's not easy to do. I know you're kind of a little fella, but I was a big guy when I played, so I know how difficult that is. That was impressive.
I see.
One shot. One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Cole cannot hit. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Pelicans ahead. They lead by 11. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And we welcome you back as we get going here in the fourth quarter. The final quarter of play can change everything. And the Pelicans with possession here. Gordon the off guard with Evans at the 3. Omer Asik is out there with Alexis Ajinça. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Hornets trail by 14. Outside, Walker. It's deflected. Evans against Walker. Evans passes to Holiday. Ajinça kicks to Gordon. And they double up Gordon. Dishes it to Ajinça. The wide open look here for Holiday. Releases from the wing and drills it. So it's the Hornets now. Outside, Walker. Zeller setting the pick for Walker. Off the screen. And the dunk by Zeller.
His eyes just simply light up when he gets that close to the bucket. And you just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Pelicans leading by 14. And Holiday kicks to Evans. Feeds it to Asik. Back to Evans. Jacks up a 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Holiday against Walker. Picked by Zeller. Kicks it to Jefferson. Trying to find Batum. He's got it now. Two open that time. Made it look too easy.
Yeah, one of the few bright spots for his team. I mean, he's had a very efficient offensive performance.
No telling how much larger the lead would be if it wasn't for his shooting. I mean, come on, this guy's kept him in it.
Here's Holiday. Following the basket by Nicholas Batum. Asik with a screen on Batum. Pulls it from 20. And the shot falls short this time.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Walker dishes to Jefferson. Rebounded by Ajinça. Ajinça's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Gordon the pass to Holiday. It's stolen by Jefferson. And it's Walker penetrating. Got that one up quick. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Greg, those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Lamb, he's checked in for Charlotte. Holiday against Walker.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Pelicans dance team.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Thanks, Kevin. Alvin Gentry had some words for his team over that last break. He laid one thing out there for them, saying, now is the time to eliminate any chance of a mistake. We've got a good lead. Don't take any unnecessary risks or commit a silly foul. Smart basketball from here on out.
Evans attacking. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Over in the corner, Batum. He kicks it to Zeller. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Oshik's got his 6th rebound on the night. Teardrop shot. That's tipped. Now Lamb. Outside, Walker. And Zeller kicks to Batum. Here's Jefferson. And Ashik sends it back. Wow! He feeds it to Holiday. Zeller against Evans. Takes it off the glass. Evans has got 8 points in the quarter.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Walker against Holiday. From the top of the key. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 19 points.
Nice job there to shake free of the defense and then drain the J.
Outside, Gordon. Clock at 6. And they double up Gordon. Evans outside. Batum with the steal. And oh, here we go. Batum's got it galloping. The fast break chance. Pass to Zeller. The feed to Walker. The 3. 8 for 15 with that made basket. But he's not satisfied yet.
He had 1 in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
And Holiday kicks to Evans. And Jefferson sends it back. Outside, Batum. Lamb dishes to Zeller. And Walker kicks to Jefferson. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. And stolen by Zeller. Holiday against Walker. To the left wing. Now here's Lamb. Defense right on him. Shot clock at 6. Walker against Holiday. Walker's shot is off. Pelicans leading by 10. Evans passes to Holiday. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
And really just a lack of awareness on his part. Just no idea he was right near the line.
Davis is checked in for Omer Ashik. Hornets trail by 10. And here's Walker. Pass to Lamb. Launches it. And that one's good.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
And no doubt the defense had better play a little tighter.
New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Ajinça dishes to Gordon. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Gordon's got 24 points. Outside, Batum. Here's the dish to Walker. Evans against Batum. 5 to shoot. Pass to Zeller. To the right side. There's Walker with the 3. That's good. 25 points in the game.
And how about that? Responding to the 3-pointer against them with a quick one of their own.
Terrific little tay-to-tay going on right now. Back and forth. Here we go.
Now, here's Ajinça. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. Hornets trail by 9. And Walker kicks to Jefferson. Good.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
New Orleans has gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Inside. And Jefferson sends it back. Now here's Lamb, guarded by Holiday. Davis with the double team. Shot by Zeller, no good.
Now that's terrific defense at the rim. Got right in his path.
And you know they'll be conscious of him next time they take it inside, too. I mean, that's what really good defenders do. They make you think about their presence.
Gordon, the pass to Davis. Evans outside. Shot clock at 6. He dishes it to Ajinça. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Take a look at what Ajinça's done. 8 rebounds and 2 steals. He's piling up the rejections to go along with the tremendous work he's done on the glass.
It's been about the paint and the way he's been able to control it all game long.
2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. He's off on the second. Hornets trail by 7. Here's Lamb. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. And that's now 11 points for Lamb.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And Holiday kicks to Gordon. With the teardrop, that's good. Gordon's got 26.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Screen by Jefferson. Here's Lamb. Hornets keep it alive. That's good. And it's 7 points for Cody Zeller.
And they've had the advantage tonight on the glass, and that's another big one.
And in a close game like this, it can be won or lost on the board. They've got to keep it up.
Now here's Davis. Evans. And he converts the layup. Evans has got 12 points in just the second half.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Al Jefferson. 2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Omer Asher, he's checked in for New Orleans. And he's good on the second.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Now here is Holiday. It's tipped. It's stolen by Lamb. Walker against Evans. The pass to Jefferson. Batum with the 3. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
And Holiday kicks to Davis. There's the killer two-handed slam.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Anthony Davis really making a difference here.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
Hornets trail by 5. And Walker kicks to Jefferson. Inside. And Davis sends it back. Evans right side. Back to Holiday. New Orleans moving it around. Asik the screen for Gordon. Evans outside. Rebounded by Lamb. Lamb's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
They get that one, but guys, on the night, that's been the problem, securing the ball.
They've been out-hustled. At this point, hard to see them recovering from that. 4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Textbook. Really, when you look at how they're playing, they are having their way down low.
That was a good time to call a timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
So it's the Pelicans now. Dishes to Gordon. The basket good off the assist from Evans. Evans has got 6 assists here tonight.
And such a steady hand. I mean, he's one of those guys that's really allowed them to take the lead.
Well, he's just so reliable and dependable and consistent, especially here today. I mean, his shooting percentage is off the charts.
We've seen Eric Gordon really having a great game.
We need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching.
.136 left in the game. Wasted no time on that one. And it's 13 points for Lamb.
We're seeing him bring that shooting percentage up now, guys. The first half was a struggle for him.
You know, obviously, there's some things out there he does not like and wants to talk about.
Well, Greg, you played and you envision yourself as a coach as well. So, sometimes you make some adjustments.
Here's Evans. Feeds to Holiday. Gordon with it. He's picked up by Lamb. The kick out to Holiday. 5 on the clock. Tips it up. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And that's now 29 points for Davis.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebounding. Unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Cody Zeller. New Orleans has gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3.
Huge turnover there, and at a bad time, too. You have to value every possession.
.59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Lamb kicks to Jefferson. Unloads from 9. Again, the miss by Jefferson.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Davis dishes to Gordon. Batum with the steal. He's all alone. Here's Zeller. Money! And that shot brings them to within just one.
Clutch shot right there. That could be the difference maker.
Indeed, it might be a big, huge moment in this game right there.
Now here's Gordon. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
You know, I think that's probably a smart move.
I think so, too. Davis sets a screen. Money!
Watch out. Anthony Davis has caught fire.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Pelicans dance team.
Jefferson inside. Working on Asik.
And I bet you'll never see too many guys who can put forth an effort on the boards like this one, Clark.
Yeah, as a former outstanding rebounder myself, I can certainly appreciate what this guy is doing. An extraordinary combination of talent and desire is what allows him to do what he's done today. Great performance.
Come on, New Orleans, your Pelicans dance team.
Go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Tyreke Evans taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
So we see the Pelicans get the win here. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds clock.
You know what? They showed their character in crunch time, though, doing what had to be done to send these fans home happy.
And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Anthony, what did Coach go over with you guys before the game in terms of the key area of work for this team tonight?
Defense. we got to defend and rebound. We defended really well. Rebound, they made tough shots in the beginning. But we switched up the game plan a little bit, and he told us to go out there and play hard. That's what we did, and came out with the victory.
It all came together for you, Anthony. Thank you, guys.
All right, Doris, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. Now time to send you over to the award-winning Ernie Johnson for the postgame show with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hey y'all, Ernie Johnson here along with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Welcome back for the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Anthony Davis. He had an outstanding third quarter. Whatever they needed in terms of energy and offense, he was the firepower that propelled them during the second half.
The one thing you know about Davis is that he's always going to play with an insane amount of energy. It's always full speed ahead with him, and we saw that tonight. Offensively, he plays as well as anyone.
He was dead on from the field tonight, guys. I'd call his performance economical because there was no wasted opportunities. He took advantage of every good look he got. I mean, everything he put up was going in.
And that brings us to the end of our broadcast for this evening. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson saying good night, and we'll see you again soon, but not soon enough.